Okay, hey everyone. There was a bit of weirdness getting the OBS to start the stream, so hopefully everything's working. Anyway, I'm just gonna sort out some links and I'll be right with you all. Alrighty. Oh yeah, sorry by the way everyone, it might be a bit of a low energy stream today. Yep. So I apologise for the state of my hair. This is the first Monday, I think in like 3 months where I haven't been wearing a wig, so I've got in the habit of washing it on Tuesdays. Not really much sort of cosplay stuff to show off at the moment. Long story short, I've been finding the tail keeps sort of bending itself out of position as I pull the cord. So my next plan is basically to headphones off, so I can actually hear the game. So my next plan is basically to switch to a triangular foam down, which should hopefully stop the plates from spinning. And that will just let me have a smooth up and down motion. Anyways, upgrades. Oh yeah, the last upgrade I picked up was the gravity suit. So now I can 1, move into cold areas, and 2, move around in water with impunity. Downside of course is everything's been frozen over anyway. No less. Low energy gang represent or something. Hi. Oh no. Cutscene. Oh wait, now I remember. There was this boss fight. I mean, I'd have liked to be wearing the Tiefling cosplay again. And I might try and break it out next Monday just because I can. Oh, the shirt. You know what? Remind me and I'll show it to you after this boss fight. It's basically a Metroid themed shirt I got from some t-shirt subscription site years ago. I think it's actually men's shirts, but yeah, I'm actually at the point where it's quite flattering on me now. Oh, which I mean I've got boobs. Anyways, time to fight the Angry Bird boss. Let me just remember how to do this. I can fly, dumbass. Oh yeah, and I think I mentioned... Oh yeah, I've got the lock-on missile thingamajig. I should use that more often. Ow. Yep, gender is infinite and so are jumps. Oh yeah, so obviously Halloween I watched the amazing digital circus, which yeah, I enjoyed a lot more than I was expecting, basically. I think I've already said a couple of times, but me and their sort of dark humour don't always get along, but I kind of actually enjoyed it quite a lot. And yes, I'm trans headcanoning everyone. No one can stop me. Okay, I'll start it again. Like, there's a sort of one scene in the pilot, which is the only episode that's been released so far. And obviously the premise is the main character's one of 6, technically 7 humans that are trapped in a sort of a digital VR chat sort of thing. And there's a scene sort of halfway through the episode where she just sort of looks into a mirror and stares at her, you know, avatar, body, whatever you want to call it. And to be honest, that's such a trance mood. And obviously, at that point, it's basically like 15 minutes of her having a breakdown over the situation. So, I guess what really sort of makes dark humour work is there's a sort of an oldish Tumblr comic that just sort of shows stories being written as elves or something building airships. Okay, you can skip this cutscene. And yeah, like, well, it's not really a particularly subtle metaphor, it's just the stories are airships that hold people aloft. And then there's one sort of slightly depressed looking elf who's building some sort of airship. And another elf's like, stories are supposed to lift people up. I always like that. And his airship just sort of, well, their airship just sort of explodes and crashes off the sort of pillar they're on. And then it basically, long story, the sort of the twist at the end is it sort of floats just above some tar and a hand reaches out. And I guess the idea is that sort of dark stories are there to appeal to, well, basically they're sort of like, they're there for catharsis, which I think is what good humour, sort of dark humour tries to do. It's basically catharsis for someone who's not in a great situation. And, well, I'm not always in a great situation, but I don't think dark humour, or, you know, obviously there's some dark humour that's not very good and it just sort of resorts to being just basically tries to be funny and but using dark subject matters, and it just doesn't work anyway. I think sort of when our dark humour appeals to you, it's basically gives you that catharsis. Okay, here comes the fun one. Okay, I tried shine sparking, it didn't work. Also, I need to scratch my nose. Hey, Enfys. Ah, thanks for leaving me, Enfys. I too believe that I exist. Or do I? Maybe I should just have like reverse solipsism. I'm the only person who doesn't exist. I can't avoid the clap. And thank you for the quote. No less something gallows humour hits different when it's coming from someone who's been on the gallows. Oh yeah, I think the full idea is if someone makes a joke when they're about to be hung, that's gallows humour. If someone in the audience makes a joke about the person about to be hung, that's just past the execution. But yeah, like I said, good dark humour is always sort of a form of catharsis for the audience it's aimed at. Bad dark humour tends to be, you know, just an attempt to make jokes about dark subject matter with no sort of proper interaction. It's like a good parody. The best parody is always made by people who enjoy what's being parodied. Because parodies that are just meant to mock the source, well, all parodies inherently mock the source material. But sort of a good parody understands the source material, which means on some level it has to be engaged with. I think dark humour's the same way. Like, the darkness is sort of something you have to... It's basically sort of a delivery mechanism for the audience. Like, okay, yep, this horrible situation's analogous to whatever nonsense you're dealing with, but, you know, let's make this a bit lighter. Oh, good fooding, Enfys. It's like, if I tell dark jokes about transphobia, I mean, that works for me. Ow. While it's probably going to be utterly incomprehensible to a cis person. Die. that one. Exactly, no, as you can tell when parody comes from love instead of contempt. It's like, so Madoka, it's a, obviously it's sort of a deconstruction of Magical Girl series, and it's something I've grown to appreciate a lot more. I mean, they say a lot of, trans films really enjoyed it when it first came out, but I didn't really. You know, just because I couldn't handle things being that dark at the time. But, like, it works really well as a deconstruction. Not just because it's not because it's just like, aha, what if magical girls weren't all happy and saturine? What if being a magical girl was terrible? It's more like, it uses the darkness as a metaphor for struggles that someone in that situation might actually have to deal with. Okay, so yeah, the thing there is basically to try and shoot those as quickly as possible. From Angry Birds to Flappy Birds, I guess. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, it's going to do the clap malarkey now. Not entirely sure how to dodge it. Wow, phrasing. Okay, wait, I think I have to be right in the middle. Okay, I think I did it. Yeah, Madoka hits hard. Oh. Okay, into the lava you go. Oh. Was that a... Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Core X probably won't come up again. But yeah, we've defrosted all of the frozen up areas. I love how casually Samus shoots things in these cutscenes. Iris? Yeah, that lava does look tasty. Slurple some purple. Remember, teach the controversy, drink the lava. Okay, scanner on. Ow. Okay, save room above. Let's go into the save room. Anything to add, Adam? Guess not. Oh, yep, as I like to say, in 3.5 edition and 1st edition Pathfinder, you can swim in lava if you're a tiefling, because it was a typo, and Pathfinder copied it over from the SRD. Yep, and as Nick said when he managed to sell me on 13th Age, 13th Age just makes it canon. Okay, so that boss's name was experiment number Z57. I wonder what happened to numbers 1 to 56. Nolus, do you not take any damage from it, though? Are tieflings in those games just fully immune to fire? Nope, they're resistant, just like in 5th edition D&D. But basically the wording, specifically, it goes something like... Oh yeah, hang on, I'm just going to go back that way, because apparently there's a pickup. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Basically the wording says... creatures that are immune or resistant to fire are immune or resistant to lava. And obviously the wording was supposed to be like... if you're resistant to fire, you're also resistant to lava, but they messed it up and made it sound like... Okay, interesting. Guess I need to come back with the screw attack. Yeah. Yeah, wording changed the meaning slightly. Yep, can't go that way yet. You're easier to shoot than try and counter. Exactly, an AND versus XOR sort of thing. Oh yeah, resupply. Yeah, but I just can't explain why, but I find it so funny. Oh yeah, this is where I switch something on. Okay, well anyway, I've got the gravity suit so I can swim in lava. So it's time to get some investigating done. I mean, I can also swim full stop. Oh yeah, looks like I need to go back to where Kraid was. There's quite a lot of stuff to do around here. Yeah, I think I'll just head up here and investigate this little corner. How's everyone's week starting anyway? I forgot to ask. Basically, if you look up, it's in the SRD, so it should be free to see online. If you just sort of Google 3.5 edition Dungeon Dragons hazards, you'll be able to find the page with the description for lava on it, and that has the wording. Yes, I suppose going back to what I was saying before about the Amazing Digital Circus being sort of dark humour, that sort of does work for me. It actually sort of has the energy of like early 2000s animation, like, you know, the early Rooster Teeth stuff and mostly machinima and Flash animations. So yeah, maybe it'll actually sort of scratch the same itch I was getting there. Yeah. If there's one thing I find embarrassing, it's the fact I unironically enjoyed Red versus Blue. I mean, no shade to anyone who did it, also did and still does, but... Oh yeah, I can fly through here now. Okay, there's a teleporter here. I'll just quickly see where it goes. Okay, so we're in Altaria. Okay, I'll come back here in a bit, because I want to do a few more things. Oh yeah, If there's one thing I've always loved about Metroid games, it's how you stop being all floaty in the water. Like, they even managed it in Super Metroid, I think. When you get the gravity suit, I mean. Okay, what I wanted to look at is the stuff over here, near the purple teleporter. Obviously there's Kraid's deal. Yeah, maybe I should just go back and take a look at what's well, see if I can find Kraid's body in the lava or something. I mean, it might be kind of pointless, but... Oh, you know what, I'll just get in the purple teleporter. Not the purple, the blue one. I suppose it might be cyan, not blue. Okay, no, it's blue. Okay, yep, so you're right, game. Sorry, I mean teleportal. Exactly, Nihilus. Learn to swim. Water just needs to get out of my way. I remember when I was a kid, I think it was in a book. Might have been the first Osborne Book of Knowledge. I read about how buoyancy works with boats. And the next day I really annoyed my teacher because she was asking for the answer to a maths problem. So I put my hand up for ages. And when she asked me what the answer to the maths problem was, I said, I don't know the answer, but I know something about boats. Because really that was just the kind of kid I was. Okay, do I have any way of getting down there yet? No. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, so these are screw attack blocks. Okay, that's a one-way thing. Oh! Hello? Hello? The almighty screw attack, aka the weapon that's actually a traversal technique. Oh yeah, for what it's worth, I think the thing I learned about boats was specifically that buoyancy means a boat, something needs to displace an amount of weight of water greater or equal to its own. Yep, I can just tear through everything now. Nihilus, you wish you'd been that smart enough to be that kind of autistic kid in grade school rather than the one you were? Yeah, yeah. Well, we all manifest it in different ways, don't we? Like, throughout primary school, I was just... I mean, I was clever, but in a fundamentally, ineffectual way. Like, when I did my mock exams, the teacher was just really exasperated just because I kept rambling on without actually answering the question they were looking for an answer to. If that makes sense. And I'll be honest, it didn't make sense to me. And even though I was really good at exams going into secondary school... How do I get through that? I do believe I need to go around a different way. Okay, down the tube I go. Okay, so it's through this door. Use the diffusion beam to detonate this. Oh, and we have a missile upgrade. Notice you did always have a larger vocabulary that was useful to you, but other than that, you don't really like remembering. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I think the main way it sort of manifested for me was just I had a lot of trouble making friends and all the other stereotypes. Oh yeah, I can just... yeah, try and charge me. In fact, I guess I could say to all these enemies, screw you. Screw them all. I'm absolutely buzzed to make a saw point. Okay, as soon as it comes back this way, I'm just going to screw attack into it. Okay, I'm just going to shoot it. I will defeat you with the power of friendship, and also this gun I found. Okay, yep, I acquired that missile tank. Yeah, is there anything else around here? A few lava areas. Yeah, I think the cold areas are in other places. So maybe I need to head to Berenia. I suppose, logically, Berenia is where the cold areas are going to be. I will say I'm not particularly a fan of having to sort of click to activate the charge attack. I mean the speed boost, rather. Okay, Berenia is basically the everything cold area, so I'm sure I'm gonna find a ton of stuff here. I suppose the thing is, I got a reputation for being quite clever, but I believed it right up until the end of secondary school. But then when I started doing my A-levels, I started struggling quite a bit. And I sort of realised I was just very good at appearing clever, if that makes sense. Oh. Once again, the screw attack is the real MVP of this entire game. Oh, Missile Plus tank. It's throwing a suspicious amount of power-ups just straight in my path now. I wonder how close I am to the end game.
Uploading data.
Yep, and this I beat the boss.
You have stopped the planet from cooling. In addition,
How's foods?
you have gained the screw attack ability. It will help you access previously unreachable places.
Thank you for the advice, mansplaining AI.
You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived, but you are still not prepared to face Ravenbeak. There is a very low probability of success in standing against him now.
Mexican rice, it delish. Nice. What spices go in there? I'm guessing some sort of spiced chicken. Or maybe beef. Oh. Oh yeah, I think this was, yep, screw attack. Missile plus, an extra 10 missiles. I'm up to 140 now. Oh, yep, I can just fly up here. No one can stop me. Okay. Those guys can stop me. Okay, they're immune to screw attack. Okay. Oh, my health is running very low. I should really try shooting at them, shouldn't I? Ow. Ow. Envious you didn't have meats with it because you didn't want to wait. Ah, that's fair enough. Like, I think my go-to quick meal's just been, like, smashed potatoes with a load of shredded lettuce to make a salad. Ooh, cayenne and oregano. Nice. Notice you've been allergic to homework your whole life, plus the whole social cues thing, and you had no idea why till like 5 years ago. There'd be no time when being told how smart you are hasn't just hurt a bit. That kind of sucks. Oh yeah, mash is nice, but I meant like smashed potatoes. Basically, you can sort of roast potatoes a bit, but then instead of sort of getting them all crispy on the outside, you can just hit them with a tenderizer or base of a saucepan, and then pour it more all over them, put them back in the oven, and the squished up parts go all crispy. It's amazing. And yeah, to be fair, there's never a, like, actually the other day I got some sweet potato from work, so that's going to be great when I cook it. Anyway, yeah, I was wandering into this ambush. It's not a bacon tree. Ow. Come on. Yes. Get counted. If I manage to kill one, that'll make the other one a lot easier to deal with. It's just science. Ow. Haha. And we're done. No less. Quote, ambush, 433. Oop, I got ambushed by a frog. Oh yeah, that came from Link to the Past, I think. Okay, so there's a parrot hidden around here, so... let's go exploring. It is very specifically in this area. Okay, that took me a moment to work out. Okay, on we go. Is it a cutscene or is it just loading? Okay, it's loading. Okay, I think this is a teleportal. Yep. So that's taking me to... oh, it's taking me to the green area. At last. Exactly end of this. Success. Nolus, you caught the 4 Pokemon of the Apocalypse you mentioned last stream. Your history teacher gave you a useless TM as a reward. Pokemon Scarlet Violet might suck a bit. Yeah, I've heard a lot of complaints about it. Hello, what have we got here? Okay, so there's apparently a power-up hidden around this area, so I might go look at that. I just want to have a peek this way. Energy tank, energy tank. Okay, energy part. Close enough. I swear, every time I see an energy tank, it's like, well, when I was a kid, there was this, sort of Shrek tie-in advert for a popular fruit cordial. And the premise was you could basically win a donkey. And every time I see an energy tank, I feel like the kid in that. He's just constantly shouting, "Donkey, donkey, donkey!" Okay, let's see if I can find out where this power-up is. Speed boost, eh? Wow, this is an easy one. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I guess I'll use that energy recharge station. Because, you know, fighting robots is hard. There's another missile tank down there, so I'll drop down, pick that up. Ow. Oh yeah, easier. This way, it's just easy to... Oh, ow. Saying it's easy. Getting massacred by enemies that are basically there to help you power up. Again. No less you were sure that was going to have to be another pixel perfect jump. Nah, to be fair, a lot of the Shine Spark puzzles are simple enough, even I can do them. I'm a fan of, yeah, a lot of wind up on that one, not much action attack. Okay, there's some shiny down here. I guess I'll save and head over there. I think the aquatic enemies in this are my favourite designs. Look at them. We have electric squid thing, we have those guys, we have whales with eyes. I mean, like, all whales have eyes, but they have extra eyes. Just look at them. Oh yeah, and once again, I'm a bit, sorry, I look a bit blarg at the moment. I was actually thinking, tomorrow I'm gonna redye my hair, and I might actually try pink instead of purple, just to see how it looks. Also thinking blue, because, you know, I like purple. Well, it's kind of complicated in that I like blue more than I like purple. But I just find it easier to get a shade of purple I like than a shade of blue I like. Oh yeah, these things. Oh, look at that. They're easy now. Now, where was I headed? Okay, down there. What sort of block is that? Okay, I guess that's a power bomb block, so I'm not going this way after all. Wonder if I can get whatever power-ups hidden in this area though. guess I'm really lucky the none of the enemies have worked out how to use the screw attack, or I'd be really in trouble. Now, where was I going? Oh yeah, the green teleporter. Sorry, teleportal. You know what? It's a teleporter in my heart. Exactly, no less. Teleporter what? Open sesame. Teleportal? I just met her. Okay. So there's a green door here. Oh yeah, first order of business. Intriguing. Oh hey, I'm in this area again. I'm guessing the idea here is I can just shoot myself across somehow if I build up a shines box somewhere. Although I'm not entirely sure where I'd build it up. Okay, so that wants a power bomb to unlock that particular shortcut. Storm missile box. So where's the storm missile switches? Okay, new save room. Yes, at last. Okay, so this has been the this is basically the area that was pretty much inaccessible before. Except now I've got the screw attack, I can just zap my way through. Zapping all the way. Okay, we've got a boss ahead of us. Oh, cool. And there's something around here. What have we got? Okay, speed boost. Gotcha. Well, we've got a save point, we've got a boss door. I wonder what this could mean. Hey Al. Yep, that is a pretty disgusting looking door. And now that you think about it, it's kind of weird that that particular enemy always hangs out on a door just outside a boss room. Oh, let's see what's inside. Okay, lots of bugs just hanging out. Locked off door. Let's venture forth in our small egg form. Okay, this is meant to be a boss. Surely not. Oh. Hey. Sorry. I'm really not. Well, okay, cool, its rear is also undefended. This will make it a lot easier. Okay, you're turning into something else now. Oh damn, you had a glow up. By which I mean you're glowing. Okay, you've turned into Bomberman. Oh wow, my health has disappeared very quickly. Well, it has a glowy crotch, no less, because it's storing electricity there. Everyone knows electricity is stored in the balls. And yes, it's farting Bomberman bombs. I do actually kind of like this sort of format of fighting a few earlier enemies, like earlier mini-boss style enemies. Just so you realise how trivial they've become. And thank you for the quote, Infis. As always, your services are always necessary and highly advantageous. Enfys, this explains ball lightning. I guess? Okay, let's try this boss again. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, I need a way out of here. Wait, can I just... Oh yeah, I can just roll under. I have no idea how I'm supposed to dodge that. Wait, I think its butthole is actually its... base. Al, balls lining sounds like cosmetic surgery. Nolus reminds you of a random group of fish back in Fusion that kept reforming into other fish. Like why? Let you nom the zombie jellos. Oh wait, yeah, I remember that. And again, I also remember how sometimes the fish would just form into like mer space pirates, which was A, very cool, and B, very annoying because they were very tough enemies. Yeah, I kind of like how the X have this quirk where they can actually sort of create new creatures, like hybrid creatures. I do keep forgetting these creatures can be, like, slid under, though. Okay. Oh wait, I can just jump to the other sides to avoid it. That makes far more sense. It's true, it's probably kind of harrowing to slide under them. What's that big spiky thing on the middle and the other end? I don't know, like, to be fair, it's not the first enemy that's sort of, has sort of anatomy. I know, maybe it's like, that one Pokemon that has two heads. Like, one's the dominant head, the other isn't. But yeah, let's try this the, proper way and slide under, because that does actually look quite cool. Come on. Okay, now for the actual boss. This calls for a stretch. Giraffic, that was it, no less. Okay, so. I've got it sus now. Run! Run! Ah. Thank you for the hydrate, Nillis. You know, I suppose if I'm entirely honest with myself, I never actually liked the boss fights in a Metroid game, or any Metroidvania. I mean, it's always like, I'd always prefer the exploration. Like, don't get me wrong, a boss fight is a nice way to sort of cap off an experience with a bit of a challenge, or an introduction to a new mechanic, but overall, if you took the boss fights out of a Metroidvania, I'd probably enjoy them a lot more. I just like exploring. In fact, now that I think about it, going back to, I think what really sort of made the Amazing Digital Circus appeal to me is partially that they've got a bit of a mystery going on there. Kind of like Twin Peaks. Nope. Okay, you're gonna do this then, are you? Ow. Wow, I don't have much room to maneuver right now. Okay, yeah, I've worked out his attack patterns. This should be a breeze. Oh boy. Why won't you die already? Thank you. This is not the death I wanted. Die properly. Look, I have a bone to pick with you. You call yourself parasites, but you're clearly parasitoids. You're killing your hosts. It's part of a necessary part of your reproductive cycle. Crossbomb. Well, I guess it's not particularly happy. Exactly, Al, I got the hang of it. Nolas, you might just kind of take or leave exploration bits in most games. Come to think of it, except for those few games where moving around the map is one of the most fun parts. And fierce, a lot of parasites kill their hosts. Well, generally no, because a parasite's an example. Basically, a parasite is usually actually an example of what's the word? It's like the a parasite is that parasitism is actually a type of symbiosis. The main difference is that the host of the parasite doesn't get anything out of it. A parasitoid is specifically something that kills the host and has to as part of its reproductive cycle. Yeah, exactly, symbiosis. And you can also have mutualism where they're both getting something out of it. Okay, what does the crossbomb do? A powerful bomb whose blast extends in straight lines horizontally and vertically. Okay. Oh. Hold R and press Y to set. Interesting. Okay, is it sending me a lot higher as well? Interesting, it's kind of like the... Oh, I can use it to... That's cool. Okay, anything hidden around here? Nope, guess not. Oh, that's a good point out. Can it push me sideways? Okay, so it's for dealing with rapidly regenerating bomb blocks. Oh, if it can push me sideways. Aha! So that's how I'm supposed to get through these. It wasn't some ridiculous shine spark trick. Okay, that way's open again, so I'm just going to hop back to the save point. Aha indeed, no less. Aha ha 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 ha. Howdy ha ha. Okay, shooting them is just a much better strategy still. That's fair enough. I like how there's all these little bugs hanging out. Okay, where does this lead me then? Okay, I'm wondering, is this a new area? Or is it just going to take me to another place than an old one? Oh, hello. Looks like it's the final area. Anubia. Feels very point of no returning, so let's have another look round. Hang on. No, I'm just imagining things. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there's a missile tank there and there. Oh yeah, that missile tank. I can use the cross bomb to get it, so let's go. Hey Maxting, how's it going? I've got a new, something new that's never appeared in a Metroid game before. The Angry Bombs. So where is the Storm Missile box? Logically, it must be on the other side. Hey, where do I want to go next? Yep, angry bombs. Or as the game calls them, cross bombs. Oh, there's the door. So how do I get down there? Guess I have to go through the... yeah. Guess this whole area has been sort of blocked off until I have the morph ball, or the power bomb. So if I take this shuttle and come back from Ellen... oh, no wait, do I have any way to get to Ellen from here? Yeah, I guess my best bet's actually the green teleport. Bit of discard and draw. But you know what they say? Angry bombs for an angry bird. It's me, I'm the angry bird. Okay, back to Berenia, and we can take the shuttle back up. Ooh, that door's nice. Okay, let's see. Just need to climb all the way up there. Oh, yep, and there's a missile tank here I can get with the gravity suit now. Ooh, and one there. All the missile tanks can be mine. Thank you for the quote, Nihilus. Ah, yep, the Chozo warrior that I was sure was going to attack me. Okay, any other outstanding missiles? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure all the missiles are good, but... yep, just those two to the north. Maxing bombs that make crosses seem like the natural progression of games being Metroidvanias. Exactly. Crossover where Samus Aran can just fight vampires easily when... I mean, when you think about it, thematically, EX aren't too different to vampires. Well, like any sort of, like you have that sort of genre of undead monster that turns turns their victims into more undead, which makes them I think that's part of why I was so scared of zombies as a kid, you know? Well, to be fair, I think a large part was just that they were literally walking corpses, but I could not play Resident Evil until I was well into my adulthood. Ooh, okay, went past that one. Okay, so I need to go down there. Notice some of the bombs that make crosses are the same that... Is that a reference to a meme? Maxing the Vampire Slayer Whip should probably do a pretty good job against most enemies. You'd allow it to work on Metroid, so it's not like it's already anomalous deadly against the vampires in Belmont's hands. Oh yeah, Metroid are definitely vampires. Maxine, you cosplayed your Forger from Spy X Family for Halloween. And you think you're going to reuse the wig for on Ryu? Okay, so is you're the lady with the long hair and the knives? Because I still haven't watched Spy X Family, so I don't quite know who's who. I'm guessing if like those are the sort of the ring style ghosts with the long hair who yeah. Now that is actually a scary kind of ghost, because personally I think the scariest ghosts are the sort of this are the way they are just because they have an actual axe to grind that's getting taken out on everyone. Then I suppose that's always the thing with a good ghost story, isn't it? The reason for the ghost is because someone else messed up and you're suffering the consequences. Unless it's one of those ghosts where you're the one who upset it. Oh wait, I could have even without the space jump, I could have just grappled up the entire time, couldn't I? How did I fail to realise that? Oh well, sometimes the game hands you an easy win, and you still manage to lose. Who gave you permission to respawn? Maxing the girl from the ring is a fairly classic on Ryu. There's a lot of varieties of them, and that's the defining feature for them. They also tend to be kind of watery, but that's not a constant. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that sort of urban legend about the lady who wears the mask, asks if you think she's attractive, and then if you say yes, she pulls it off and reveals scars, and then kills you or whatever. And it's the only way, and it's one of those ones where you have to be sort of tricksy to survive the encounter, because otherwise it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Oh yeah, one of these. It's rude to interrupt, you know. Right, what have we got here? Oh, a teleporter. I'll come back in a moment. First, I want to grab that missile. Maxing the Masked Lady is considered a non-Ryu too, and possibly the one you're going to go with depending. The kind of Trixie reminds you of a little of the False Knight on the Road, which neither I nor apparently Nolis is familiar with. To quote Wikipedia, it's a British ballad collected and published as a child ballad 3, round 2, 20. It features a riddling exchange between a schoolboy and a false knight, the devil in disguise. Okay, just one of those. Outsmart the supernatural entity, and you win some sort of boon. A classic. Okay, so it's just up, up, up. Save, because why not? Okay, I tried to do the smart, but I just killed it by getting near. My bad. Oh, yep. Oh yeah, I already got that one, didn't I? Has a weakness. Oh wait, was I supposed to grapple beam those? Oh well. Any complex puzzles for defeating them are now reduced down to spin that jump into them. Maxing the boon being not taken / damned or killed. Oh, okay. So you don't get like a fiddle made of gold or anything. That's kind of boring. Like, okay, I guess it, but it just feels kind of unfair. You're just in the wrong place at the wrong time and you have to... Ah... So they've had a puzzle about them the entire time and I haven't noticed. Like, I get that the devil's meant to be a dick, but... if he's supposed to be all about rules and fair play... like, give him a slice of cake or something. Oh yeah, I suppose you also get a sort of you're really smart song out of it. Okay, so it's more of like a warning from supernatural menaces. But then, what kind of warning is it? Because like, if you guess out of it, Like, if you just fall into the situation, it just sucks to be you. And if you can smart your way out of it, the moral of the story is, if you're clever enough, you can just do what you want and there'll be no consequences. Okay, it mostly gets on by being catchy. Fair enough. I mean, not to dismiss the idea. Like, I'm sure it's a popular song for a reason. The key is to stand your ground and deflect all the riddles with none answers. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, sometimes it can really feel like you just can't smart your way around anything. Sorry. A moral of the story that's the key to winning is not to be smarter, it's just to avoid playing a silly little game is actually very sound advice. If only because, you know, in real life there are people like that. Okay, I guess this will be able to let me come back here in late game, but for now it just gets me a power up. Max Ting, you wish you could smart your way around this beast thing. Have you tried vinegar? No less, you've had one interpretation of The Devil Went Down to Georgia that suggests Johnny, even though he won the Golden Fiddle, he was outsmarted because by entering the contest for it, or knowing he was talking to the devil, he damned himself through greed. Or pride. I mean, to be fair, there's another version, or there's like a sequel to it, where he literally bets his family, and like, in my opinion, I mean, that's got to earn you at least a couple of years in purgatory, if nothing else. Like, that's not a good thing to do. Max Ding, Crossroad Devils are fairly different from Devil Devils. Oh yeah, it's like there's the tradition that you could meet a devil at the crossroads. And to be fair, the moral of those stories tends to be, don't be out at night in lonely dark places. So it kind of makes sense that if you sort of met a devil there, you'd be lucky to escape with your life. Max Ding, Arachne from Greek mythology, was very damned if you do, damned if you don't. I mean, it depends on the variation, because in some stories she was punished just for winning. In others versions, she was punished for being kind of a dick about it. Okay, yep, gotta climb all the way up to get to Gavaran. Wow, that's a mean amount of timing there. You basically have to grapple it, then are you ready to... And of course I don't know why I'm doing this, because I can just spin attack them all. Spin, 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 spin to win. Yeah, exactly. It's probably changed quite a bit over... I mean, to be fair, a lot of the sort of Greek and Roman myths got filtered through the Victorians. And the thing about the Greeks is, like, a lot of stuff about them is yikes anyway, but the Victorians basically tried to interpret a lot of their sort of mythology through the lens of a Christian perspective. Same with the Norse, actually. In fact, even more so with the Norse mythology, because it was the people who record it were actually Christians, who themselves probably didn't like the Norse that much because they kept raiding their monasteries. So that's why you get sort of like tricksters like Loki, getting sort of shoehorned into a devil role and that sort of thing. Okay, I'm gonna get that missile now because there's nothing stopping me. You can't stop me, water. Okay, and yep. There's no way across here. And yep. I suppose sort of like Greek mythology sort of treated the gods more like characters. To make whatever points the teller wants to make than anything else. Okay, I already got that power up because I'm amazing. Get back here. Okay, Emmy zone. I can't remember if I've cleared that Emmy zone or not. I feel like I haven't. Oh yeah, but I wanted to get these power-ups. So if I drop down here... head across... Wow, I did that by complete accident. Oh yeah, here. Yep, so that takes me up to there. Max Ding, there's something alarmingly the thing about X-parasites, the way they replicate the behaviours of what they overtake until either form is destroyed or they have reasons to change. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you've named a space pirate character after Nike. Also the name of a sports brand, of course. Creon seems to be whatever the narrative needs him to be. Which one's Creon again? Is that like the Latin name? Because I'm not really as familiar with those. Oh yeah, there's a power-up hidden around here somewhere. apparently. Maybe it's through here. Oh, and there's a... Oh yeah, I remember now. How do I get to that? Just harvest these. Speed boost, eh? Interesting. Where can I build up a speed boost? But yeah, you're right. These are very The Thing-like. I mean, obviously John Carpenter's The Thing, not... Oh, I guess it now. I need to basically build it up, charge through here, and activate it up there. Creon is, amongst other things, the uncle of Oedipius, who served as regent of Thebes while the king was away and the city was under the Sphinx's curse. Oh yeah, Hugo's there being the short story that inspired John Carpenter's The Thing, originally. Well, it inspired the movie The Thing, which was remade by John Carpenter. I don't know how easy it is to activate mid-air. Maybe I should just practice that a moment. Okay, that's not so hard. Carpenter's hews close to the short story from what you hear, and it hews reasonably close, but it's more interesting. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, obviously I think John Carpenter's The Thing's interesting because a lot of movies either had very interesting special effects or they stayed tense. John Carpenter's The Thing's probably one of those few movies that has a really good special effects and gore, but it's also really tense, you know? Whoops. Hey, Nick. Good evening. You're only here to say briefly. You're only here briefly, of course, because of Ori, but you had to say hi. Fair enough. A new t-shirt. Sort of. This is an old t-shirt I dug out of my cupboard, but it felt thematic. Oh, actually, I promised I was gonna share that to chat. Hang on a sec. It's a sort of a casual t-shirt vibe at the moment, just because I'm feeling, well, I've had a bit of a low energy day. And yes, it is a very cool shirt. Cool enough, it made me violate my rule of just looking but not actually buying t-shirts from random t-shirt design sellers. And yes, Metroid but Art Deco is a very neat look. I mean, to be fair, I don't think I'll ever buy another t-shirt again just because, you know, fair risk it'll be AI art or some nonsense. And yeah, I get the appeal of Art Deco. Oh yeah, the Romans borrowed a lot of mythology from Greek mythology, no less. Like, they even just straight up gave the Greek gods Roman names. Except I think Apollo, who they just kept as Apollo. Yes! Don't know if it's just the t-shirt, but I feel like I'm acting way more tomboy than usual today. If that makes sense. Okay, anyway, I guess I can shoot you. And walk through here with impunity. And now I can fly. Stop dodging. It's rude. Oh yeah, I sort of posited I could freeze these. Wonder if I'm right. I was right. Okay, so I need to freeze them, hop on them, do what I need to do. Oh. Is that how you want to be? Max Ding, same here. Your interaction had a very elder masked lesbian vibe. Yeah, I could do with FFS. Ooh. Energy part? That means another new energy tank. Ow. Missiles at maximum capacity, we'll love to see it. No list between Bioshock and Skyrim. You might be neutral on Art Deco. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not my favourite aesthetic, but I can see the appeal. Oh yeah, there's a missile tank there I haven't collected. And there. Hello. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go after those then. Right. Yep, this semi-zone is safe now. I'm fine. I'm only slightly traumatized. Just shut up, okay? What did auto mod nab? Oh, the word fucks. Cladogram. I don't think I see cladogram in the main chat. Did you okay it, Nolus? Then again, the mobile version of Twitch tends to be a bit weird about what it does and doesn't reveal, so it could just be that. This thing's vicious. I'm more so. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is the game we're playing, is it? Love those new cross missiles. Wish I could cheer them up, but you know. Maxting cladograms are mostly used in the image of evolution, such as the evolutionary bloods of dinosaurs. You honestly thought it flagged it for CBT, by which you half meant cognitive behavioural therapy, which to be fair really benefited me. I've had it this year. And my main problems were I had really bad anxiety towards what people were thinking about me, so that sort of bypassed it. Okay, let's see if we can go after this missile plus tank. Yeah, reassurance is nice, Maxting, but anxiety just doesn't work that way. Okay, so I need to go all the way up here. Okay, how did I miss this tank? It was right there. Then again, I guess I didn't really come back this way much. anything else? I suppose you should get to that shuttle and get on with it. And yes, there is a creature called Enkies in this, and they're actually a major hazard. They're like those fiery things I have to shoot with ice missiles. I will say those things are a lot scarier than the Chozo ghosts. Remember those from Metroid Prime? I mean, it's been like 3 years since my Metroid Prime stream. And I know that because it's, actually no, it's been like 5 years, 5 years, 4 years. No wait, it was, when Biden was elected, and more importantly Trump was not elected twice as President of the USA, which of course affects me even though I don't live there, because you know what Americans are like. But yeah, I made a reference to Supernatural. Or more specifically, Supernatural's ending. Which infamously, formed the basis for a meme. Because people were finding out political stuff through the meme instead of through the news. Which of course led to the immortal quote, "Hello, are there any gay angels down here?" How do we get to US politics? Your brain's trying to multi-combo drift, but you can barely handle one. Yeah, that's fair. I think I started this stream talking about the amazing digital circus. I think we've really gone all over the place, actually. Greek mythology got in there somehow. There was devils, but you know, I love me some demons, so that's fair enough. Okay, yep, this is where I'm headed. Off to the next area. And I'm guessing it's the final area because, you know, my ship's there. Yeah, that's the thing about US politics. Okay, I apologise by the way if this is too much information, but I think the first thing I thought when I put this t-shirt on was, Oh wow. My boobs literally feel like how they used to when I was wearing what was that in the background? I used to when I was wearing falsies. And obviously now I'm just wearing an actual bra. So I guess the estrogen's done its job. Yum. Going with a shine spark just in case. Whee! I mean, to be fair, I'm only wearing a 38B size bra.
Uploading data.
This area, Anubia, is on the planet's surface. You finally made it, Samus. There is still a problem. Destroying the planet will eliminate the X-parasites, but Ravenbeak is unlikely to sit idly by as this happens. He will try to escape once he detects the danger.
Notice, got to drop your car at the mechanic place. Probably miss the rest of the stream. Have a good one. Okay. Hope it goes well with the mechanic then. Thanks as always for dropping by. Max Ding, Destiel was canonised by the show the same weekend as the election. Everywhere in the world, people turned to Tumblr to find out what the heck happened in politics and got Destiel. Oh yeah, that was it. It's crazy because it just felt like, for one brief moment, it was like the mid-2000s again. Oh wow, we flew back round because that's how watching the Amazing Digital Circus felt. It feels like sort of Rooster Teeth, but good. Kate, I said it. Although that said, I think I'd rather just say Glitch is a really good seems to be a pretty good animation studio. Yep, thank you for respecting the BisectedBrioche stream national anthem, aka TSMR. Yeah, in fact, I think I'll go back on that. I'll just say Glitch is well, to be fair, it's like 20 years later, so I suppose it stands to reason. It just feels better quality. Same energy, better tools. Let's go with that.
Ravenbeak's search for Metroid DNA poses a threat to the galaxy. He will never give up. The odds are still not in your favor, but you must end things here.
I like how the entire Metroid fandom spent so many years since Metroid Fusion assuming Adam would sound like a person AI, and obviously then this rolled up and we discovered he sounds like just a synthetic voice.
I am searching for his location. Return here later for an update.
Max Ding, you should get around to watching said circus. Yeah, the pilot's only like 25 minutes long, so it's well worth an investment in time. In fact, I watched it twice after a couple of days just to see if I missed anything interesting. And it's got quite a few sort of freeze frame bonuses. I think what sort of hooked me is there's a bit of a mystery there, so I'm intrigued to see how it continued. Ah yes, the Dirty Pair. Fantastic trash anime. With trans representation, no less. Okay, we have purple. I wonder what purple is. Okay, the music in this area feels very, Zelda scary music. Where am I? Oh. Speed boost block. I feel suspicious it's a missile upgrade right in my path, but I'll take it. Wait, no, that wasn't speed boost, it was... Oh well. Hey there. Okay, so that just lets me move back up again. Oh, let's get through here. Shuttle. Where's this taking me to then? Back down to Ferenia. Max Ding. There's something kind of nice about watching a trashy fanservice anime from the 80s. That's not actually dreadful. Like the characters are adults and often consenting. Oh yeah, that's fair. Oh, stuck in advertising purgatory. Hello to everyone who's either watching on YouTube or subscribed. I hope you get a nice coffee, Max Ding, even though you can't hear this because ads. Oh yeah, this is the Chozo Ruins area. Let's see what we got here then. Oh, I wonder if this means I'm getting diffusion missiles again. Okay, we've got holograms. That looks actually a lot like the map from Metroid Prime. Okay, full recharge station. I have a bad feeling about this. Ouch. Oh, welcome back, Max Ding. You haven't really missed much. We're just in their previous area again. Okay, rude. I need to actually fire, don't I? If I can destroy these robots easily now. Okay. What's through here? Okay, there's some sort of power-up hidden around here. How do we get to it? Max thing, because you tried to shake his hand and gave your name a bit later and he seemed so awkward about it. I think a message might be missing. Okay, that's just the room I was in before. Okay, yeah. This area still has an active Emmy. Don't love that for me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, looks like it's not going through. And because I'm only on mobile, I can't really, check. Okay. Oh, come on. Alright. You think you might have spooked an older man by being chatty with him and his daughter-in-law, bonding over being parents, and then you talked about where you'd be moving, and you said you couldn't stay where you were because it was dangerous. Oh yeah, that went through. You're like, why? And you said, I'm trans, and you think that must have broke him. Ah. Yeah, I mean... Yesterday at work I was actually chatting with one of the new employees at work who's younger. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, to be fair, I can move a lot faster than I could before. I think I needed to move up. Oh well. Yeah, I've gone completely the wrong way. Okay, if nothing else, I can move a lot faster than they can now. Explode, damn it. Oh, because you tried to shake his hand and gave you a rather obviously female name, but later and he seemed awkward about it. Yeah, on Sunday I basically, casually mentioned my dislike of the current state of affairs. How I'm being treated. And I said because I'm trans, and that just sort of ended the conversation at work there and then for a bit. Right, anyways, let's deal with this, and I can hopefully... Oh yeah, I can use the storm missiles. Get stormed, nerd. Okay, here we go. Max Ding, you suspect I pass a lot better than you do? Well, I'm not entirely sure sometimes, but I think one of the things that the cognitive behavioural therapy really helped with is not worrying too much about it. Like, I do wonder if I'm being perceived... I don't know. I do wonder if I'm sort of being perceived as a mass-looking woman or a... Yeah. Whenever someone's surprised I'm trans, I just wonder if they were just wondering if I was just a presenting-looking guy or what, but I suppose it doesn't... Yeah, ultimately I decided it just doesn't matter. I mean, I don't want to be stealth, so... Who gives a damn? Where is it? Okay, I guess I'm flying through a tube. Okay, I guess the name of the game here is get enough distance to actually fight against it. Oh, sneaky. Oh no, oh no. No, 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 come on. Nope. Not good. Not good. Ha, you're stuck. Okay, I'm fricked. Come on, come on, come on! No. I mean, passing's a immensely complicated thing. Like, there is this woman who don't pass. And it can be very situational. Okay, let's try this. Kind of interesting that it's sort of being done as a gauntlet. Because obviously I know I need to outpace it. Okay, come on. Come on. Denied. Okay, what am I actually supposed to be doing here? Okay, wait, I think I get it now. Hi, Lynn Henry. How's it going? Max Ding, like the time some guy got angry with you and couldn't figure out why. You couldn't figure out why, and he angrily asked, "Are you a man or a woman?" As your bus came and you said, "I'll leave that to your imagination." Fair enough. Lena Henry, what games am I into? Metroid games mostly. The odd RPG. Play a lot of retro games, although I don't really perceive them as retro, I'm just really showing my age there. Massive well, we're all massive Samus fans in these here parts. So what brings you to this corner of the internet? A random happenstance or my stream vibe looks cool? Oh, thank you. Oh no. I made a terrible mistake. AKA reading chat while I should have been running. Max Ding, speaking of retro games, you should replay Red Baron sometime. How often do I stream? I stream every Monday and Wednesday, and I have a third stream Thursday or Friday, although I don't always stream if I'm tired. I'm also on some other people's channels quite a bit, playing tabletop RPGs. And occasionally I cosplay. Like if I wasn't feeling lazy today, I'd be dressed as a tiefling just because I can be. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, I don't have a Discord, I'm afraid. I really should set one up just so I have automatic notifications, but I mostly just hang out in other people's Discords. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that's where I know you from, Max Ding. I'm sorry, I'm not particularly interested in commissioning any artwork right now. Max Sting, you usually go by KTVM there. Max Sting's an old name from the late 90s for you. You don't have any dead names, just a bunch of names on your belt like Pokemon you throw at situations according to type advantage. Fair enough. Yeah, to be fair, my like BisectedBrioche is a fairly linear progression from older handles I have. Come on. Oh, I forgot about the recharge. Come on, finish. Thank you. Okay, so all I need to do is wait for it to enter and... Okay. So I've unlocked it, now what? Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I know what to do now. Back. Come on. That should be enough time. Okay. These two. Okay, now I just need to... Charge. Gotcha. Oh, Nessie. How's it going, Nessie? I'll just give you a shout out. You're just in time to see me defeat an enemy after dying repeatedly, and I've picked up a new upgrade. The wave beam, apparently. Okay. Shout out, Nessie Yeti. You've been up way too long, you had to be up at 4 AM. Oh, that sucks. Max Sting's almost a gentleness to how she lays her hand on it. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Oh, okay, Nightbot's, being a jerk. Hang on, try the Twitch shout out. Oh no, it doesn't let me do that from mobile. Yep, the game's going good. I think I'm fairly late in the game now. Okay, cool. I've got the wave beam so I can shoot through stuff. I've made it to the last area, so I think I'm fairly close to just beating the whole thing. But we'll see how it goes. I have the shoot through everything beam, which is typically one of the late game upgrades. Also new to this game is the cross bomb, which is pretty cool. It's just a morphball bomb that shoots in like 4 different directions, well, 3 directions. Okay, this area's opened up. And yes, Max Ding, I should save my game. But where can I find a save station at this time of night? Okay, hang on, I'm just gonna switch back to the main screen, well, switch back to my computer and give Nettie a proper shout out. Oh yeah, sorry I'm a bit of a mess by the way, I was gonna cosplay a tiefling again today, but had a bit of a no energy day, so just you. Oh yeah, for those who came in via Nettie's stream and don't know me, hi, I'm BisectedBrioche. I'm a trans woman streamer. I mostly do playthroughs of single player games. Occasionally I cosplay. As I said, not today because kind of sleepy. I also play tabletop RPGs, typically on his Cursedness' channel and others. And occasionally I even GM. And yes, I guess if it is more of a T-bomb. I mean, T could stand for testosterone or trans. Both work. Yep, I guess I sort of came through this sort of new area. Oh, that block crumbled and I dropped through. So I guess this is how I open up the rest of it. And okay, there's a couple of there's a couple of upgrades around here, so I'm gonna grab those. Yep, as I said, this is a pretty late game, so I've got a bunch of cool abilities. But yeah, obviously since I can't tell what you were playing, what were you playing, Nettie? Burnhouse Lane. Oh yeah, I think I remember. Was that one you've already played, or already playing, or am I thinking of something else? I think I remember you playing like a demo or something. Ah! Okay. So, I think last time I used my radar around here. Yep, there we go. You played other games from the same dev, but not that one in particular. Okay. So how do I get to these blocks then? Maybe I need to enter from another direction. Max Ding, what's it like? You can't help but imagine asking that in Michael Pallin's voice. I have no idea who that is. Okay, so there must be a way through there, but... There's a Monty Python sketch where one person asks another about him. Oh, the wink wink nudge nudge. I know who that is. Nettie, you're going to be off. Hope I have a fun stream. Fair enough. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you for choosing my channel to raid, and I hope you have a lovely time zone. Guess I'm just going to keep exploring these frozen wastes until I find something useful. Or until I get attacked by razor blades. That too. Okay, maybe this will be easier. Alright, we're here. Oh yeah, I think this area had a like power bomb or something I didn't get to yet. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'll need the power bomb to get the upgrade here. Okay, there's a power beam door over here I haven't explored yet, so... Oh, wave beam cover. Interesting. And a missile tank. Max Ding, you recollect one of the stranger game mechanics in Metroid 1 for the NES was, if you had the screw attack, it only zorched the arc of the jump down to the height you jump from. So if you fell further than you jumped, no screw attack for most of the fall distance. Okay, that is interesting. I mean, to be fair, the original Metroid was basically being held together by duct tape and chewing gum. Okay, how do I get this then? From down below somehow? Oh. Okay, speed boost. Great. How do I get a shine spark through there then? Another transport. Siren. Okay. Okay, I suppose that's just about doable. It's not easy though. Oops. Yep, very precise timing, but doable. Yeah, this was the part I gave up on last time. Those 10 missiles are very tantalising, and I've got more traversal options now, so it makes it a lot easier. Oops. For those not familiar with the series, this is an ability called the Shine Spark, which tends to be used for optional puzzles. Which are mostly for people who are much better at the game than I am, but hey, I can give it a shot. So close. Oops. I somehow built a Shine Spark up and activated it all at once. That time I forgot to actually activate the Shine Spark. Whoop. Why do I keep doing that? I mean, I know why I keep doing that, but why are my fingers like this? Okay, let's try this again. Above all else, I mustn't tilt. Thanks to Hydrate Mac. I'll just, okay. Reminds you, Maxting, of some of your least favourite moments of Celeste. Yeah, I mean, I get the appeal of Celeste, but... you know, it's one of those, overcoming a deliberately difficult challenge sort of things, but I just don't enjoy that kind of gameplay. He says, banging her head against a brick wall. Oh yeah, for those not who are not familiar, basically what I've got to do is I've got to use this ability called the Speed Booster to run against this wind. The secret ability Shine Spark means if I just hit down while I'm speed boosting, I can basically store it up and release it whenever I want. So what I basically need to do is I need to build it up, carry it to the other end of the room, and get through those speed blocks. Simples. And of course I only have a few seconds to do it. Maxting tangential to the early conversation, Melstone has a pretty song called Passing. I'm not familiar with who Melstone is, but just can't quite make it, unless there's another way. Wait, I've been a fool. There's a much easier way just there. Right, I need to remember I need to press the button without pressing the control stick. Goals will be furious with me. Actually no, he's a nice guy, he wouldn't be, but you know. Maxting, you became familiar with Melstone via her shitposting on Twitter and talking about soup, which was at least one part sincere cooking enthusiasm and one part leaning into a bit, and you're fond of her music. Is there a way to practice this move? Yes, I'm practicing it right now. Problem is I have literally just like a second when I drop, well, less than a second when I drop, to try and activate it. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Shrimping out there. Stop myself pressing the control stick, and the problem is the only way to activate a shine spark is to not be pressing the control stick and just press the jump button. Wait, maybe. Yeah. I wonder if I can't actually morphle shine spark unless I'm on the ground. Oops. Completely forgot every single button I meant to press then. Okay, almost had it there. Okay, so if I blow up the blocks, then drop down, it's a bit more controlled. Ah, so close. Okay, panicked. I'm finding it really hard to stop myself pressing the control stick, to be honest. I think that's where I'm going wrong. Ag. Almost had it. So close indeed, yet so far. I apologise that this is basically just going to be another hour of me trying this. I should just double check. Yep, it's just one tap. Okay, had it. Oh, I'd have had it if I hadn't pressed the wrong button. what it's worth, you're watching with tension and bated breath, whatever that means. I think it means your breath has a fishing lure in it. Ah! Oh. If I'd have only pressed the directional button, then I'd have had it. I apologise for whatever that vocal sound I just made was. Blast and Hellfire and Tarnation. Yeah, Hellfire sounds pretty cool to me. Okay, I need to take a fraction of a second to breathe and just gently roll in. No, not that gently. Exactly, I guess you hooked. Thank you for getting invested in whether I get this missile upgrade. Huh? Wasn't expecting that. Oh yeah, I forgot the whole thing isn't in sync. Sorry about that. Yeah, I guess it is kind of funny. I really should add that delay to the to my webcam and microphone so it's all in sync, but I'm lazy. Okay, fine, I'll stop self-defaming, Mac. Almost had it. At least this isn't like Metroid Fusion, where it would be doing damage to me as I'm doing this. This is a potentially stupid question, but I'm quite sure I can roll off the side and then shine spark. Yeah, I actually did it a couple of times, but I forgot to hit the directional button to make it go right and into the blocks. problem is I keep pressing the control stick and I need to just press the B button without pressing any directions to activate it. That's obviously the controls are deliberately finicky for that reason. Oh, ads. Okay. Yes! I did it! Ah, quick. Save point, save point. Damn right I did it. Okay, there's an energy part this way. Oh wait, yeah. No idea how I'm supposed to get that one. But you know, I'm gonna find a save point, then I'll come back this way. Oh no, you don't. Oh yeah, I have actually played I played Resetia a lot when it first came out. I don't think I've ever streamed it though. I was actually quite a huge fan of Charm. Who, for those who don't know, is the rogue character in it. Anyways, let's see if I can work out how to get that. How do I get that energy part? Not seeing any viable place to build up a shine spark from. Okay, I suspect I'm supposed to loop back round here, so I'll come back later. yeah, I guess I'll just head back to the sort of final area, and I'll call the stream there. Because I should really get, yeah, as I said earlier, it's a bit of a low energy day for me, and I should really go to bed and thaw that out. Just spin through everything. Okay, off we go. Max Ding, Doria ran. Okay, I'm guessing that's a reference to the Finding Nemo character, but I don't get the significance. Yeah, I can just disintegrate these by jumping into them. That's helpful. Oh. Okay. Guess we're fighting one of these. Ooh. Tanks. I went, in response to Nola saying, just keep spinning. Ooh. What's going on here then? I guess Samus just learnt Shocking Grasp. And yep, I think those are actually the eyes she had in the very first cutscene of the game. Where Ravenbeak was being like, all, lol, gonna kill ya. Oh great, enemy zone. I'm not going anyone that way yet. Yeah, I'm just going to go back to the save point. Oh, okay, I can't go back to the save point. I really wish I'd saved. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What was this enthusiasm earlier, Samus? Oh, nothing to worry about here. Oh, hey. Okay, their shields still block them. Still block the wave beam. That feels like cheating. Oh, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I guess it's more like vampiric touch, no less, not shocking grasp. Well, who hasn't said they've accidentally eaten a robot? You know what, let's watch this again. I mean, I'm talking as if I don't already know the answer, but I like to play dumb. Just, you know, even if I hadn't played this through already, I'm the kind of person who always just looks up spoilers. Max Ding, you accidentally the whole 93 megabytes. Oh wait, yeah, this X-infested Chozo warrior from earlier did actually show up before, didn't they? Like they were jumping around rooms and stuff. Could have counted that, oh well. Okay. They're not weak to the spin attack. I suppose it makes sense. They're Chozo. It's a Chozo attack. Nolus. If this same warrior suddenly decides to while I'm with me later, they're officially cribbing notes from Hollow Knight. I know they're definitely different warriors every single time. You know, I think I have a feeling what ability that Annie was carrying. the entire room. Oh, I think the first time you do that, it breaks its shield. That's useful to know. Here comes the... Ow. Oh yeah, something I heard the other day. Apparently, someone famous dressed as Death the Kid from Death Note. Not Death Note, Soul Eater. It's pretty cool. So I used to love that anime. I mean, not used to, I still do, but it's been a while since I watched it. And yes, they do look kind of like Bionicles. Okay, so they have one shield, and when it's broken, it's broken. You going feral yet? Now you are. Cool. Ow. Kinda reminds me of the Venom symbiote. Or the Blackbird from Soul Eater. Oh yeah, I heard about that. The NFT convention. The infamous Bored Ape NFT thingamajig, no less. Used extremely bright UV lights at a concert. And ended up damaging or permanently blinding at least some of the attendees. I wonder if I can stop it if I just keep avoiding that shield bash, it'll not turn into the feral form. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I think a few have gone feral without the shield, so I guess I'll just try and beat it as intended. Oh, that messed up the timing. Oh well. Yeah, this version is a lot easier than the other one. Well, that's the entire point, but the timing is just way more generous, you know? Okay, I don't know if something's changed, but I feel like it's changed so it's like a quarter of a second after. Yeah, I mean, it feels like the window for countering's changed completely. Can you believe people complete this game on Dread mode? I'm just not pressing it fast enough. I have no idea what's going on, but I've completely lost the timing on it. Still, I kind of love to see Samus get one of those shields and spears. I mean, it would change the gameplay a lot, but I wonder if it's supposed to be like a more traditional weapon or what. I want the lore on these melee weapons. Okay, you can just shoot it until it breaks. And yes, it would be a further natural progression of the Metroidvania crossover. Okay, let's try this again. A couple more tries and then I'll call it. Where's your shield now? Block this, you Dark Souls tricker. So I hear you like Dark Souls. Ow. Okay, you got me there. Ow. Yeah, more like Dark Souls. It's me, I'm the dork. Yeah, to be fair, I do like, well, to be fair, I think my favourite Souls one is Bloodborne, but and I know, right, this is a very rude boss. Not letting me kill you is a scrub move. Okay, I guess I speedrun that a bit. Okay, do a flip, fine. That makes you happy. Ow! In the words of Homer Simpson, stop pummeling me. It's really painful. Oh no, oh no, 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 no. Ah. Thank you for the hydration posture checks, Mac. Okay, let's try this again. It's so funny, they can just materialise a shield out of nowhere, but once it's gone, it's gone. frustrating when you're facing the wrong way, I guess. You gonna go werewolf? There you go. Werewolf. In hindsight, standing still was a bad idea. Okay, if we hit the 4-hour mark, I'll just call it quits. Ow. Maxting for all it wasn't intended. It was cool to watch me land a whole storm missile and accidentally pass the shield. You had to step away to get more coffee, and to be honest, for my sake, I really hope you'd return and found you'd miss me beating it. Yeah. To be fair, I really need to pee right now, so I'm probably not playing in the best condition. Maybe I should go pee and then try it. Still, it's only like 15 minutes of stream left, so yeah, I'll try once more. If this doesn't work out, I'll go for a pee and then come back for the last 10 minutes or so. I think I've worked this out though. So if I concentrate on beating this one as quickly as possible, I'll have more health, the more powerful one. Here we go. When it does a flip, I need to do a flip. to right now. Oh, welcome back, Nerlis. Hope your car stuff went well. I'm just going to go for a quick pee and then I'm going to try this boss again. Just 1 second. And I'm back. How's it going, Nerlis? Oh, for some reason my phone disconnected from chat. Oh yeah, I'll just let this cutscene play so you can see it again. Maxine, you're certain I've made this joke already, but Metroid bread. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was at... Well, I've literally got an emoji for it. No less results on the car thing are pending until tomorrow. Phone calls from another employment agent. You've got a meeting on Wednesday. hope that works out eventually. Okay, let's do this boss fight. Sorry to hear that. I hope your job coaching goes away. Okay, no. Well, hopefully the job coaching might either get them off your back or get you a job. Maxling, regarding the black vomit, is there a reason to be in the air instead of carting it on the ground? Not really. It's a lot easier to dodge if it's on the ground. Although I suppose you could also try being in the air so it aims there. I suppose it's slightly easier to avoid if you cast it into the air because you can just stay put on the ground instead of having to maintain a space jump. Oh, anyways. Try this again. I suppose if it happens on the ground, if it's in the air, you can stop and aim. But I'm gonna die anyway, so... Exactly. You were supposed to be the chosen one! Nolus, it's not like they're spamming you, you just got to tell your vocational rehab person to close your case so she'll stop hooking you up with them and... Ah. Oh yeah, that's true. Aiming in the air is a... Well, I'll just concentrate on dodging and hope for the best anyway. Yeah, I don't know what's happened to the timing on the shield, but... Nice health. Oh. Your pal for giving those heals. how confused he looks when you break his shield. You going to go feral yet? There we go. Oh no. I have made a dreadful mistake. Exactly, Maxting. Metroid, dreadful mistake. Okay, it's 4 hours in, but I'll just try a couple more times. Because I'd really like to get to a save point. It's now a werewolf. Werebird, whatever. Actually, no. Choose a wolf, I guess. Sure is nice of it to do that with this little clip before attacking though. That makes it a lot easier to dodge. Exactly, maxing. Bird wolf. Sounds like a Star Fox enemy. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Samus is absorbing it. I guess I'm just sucking stuff up with my hands now. Like that one alien from Coffee Talk. Oh, yep, let's eat this robot. We've been doing that the entire time. Nothing unusual here. Is it a power bomb? Power bomb. Exactly, like Vampire Hunter D. Alright, I'm supposed to use the power bomb. I kind of like that the power bomb's a charged attack now. Hey, there's a ship. I could use that ship to leave. I mean, it doesn't have Adam on it, but I'm sure there's a downside. Okay, here we go. I guess I trashed this place a little. Yeah, if emphasis had been here, I'm sure you'd have all made bank. I wonder how many points they've got hoarded away. Bring all those delicious X jellies to me.
Uploading data.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature. The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission. This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Raven Beak. I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. You must be there. The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Samus has a lot of destinies that involve just fighting one guy. Exactly, Max Ding. Laputa. Anyways, I guess we'll call it here. and I'll find someone to raid. I saved. The network rooms are also save rooms. Okay. So, who's live? Oops, sneeze the ad break. Okay, so Catbat's live, playing Alien Isolation, and Kara's live playing NetHack. Two of my favourite human beings there, so I'll just roll a dice. Once I find one. There we go. Okay. So on an odd roll, I'll raid Cat. On an even roll, I'll raid Kara. And that's a 1, so we're raiding Cat. Yep, so I'll be back on Wednesday. Possibly even completing Metroid Dread. We'll see how that goes. Knowing me, I'll probably spend hours and hours just tracking down more items. Obviously that'll mean I'll be voting on a new thing to stream soon, so throw those my way. Tomorrow I might switch from purple to pink hair. I mean, I'll make the decision when I take the shower. I'll take a shower. And yeah, that's about it really. Have fun with Catbat. They're good people. And I'll be on Nick's channel doing D&D on Thursday and Friday. And I'll probably try and fit in some Zelda as well. But yep, have a lovely start to your week. And hopefully I'll see you all on Wednesday. If you're watching on YouTube, like, comment and subscribe. And we're ready in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, out, stream off.